Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great. Welcome all. A little bit of lot of down movement in the overnight session, but we are back inside that box of volatility is what we call that box. Just getting greens ready. I'm a little bit behind today.
1 minute remaining for the market on open imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 130 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 10 million, Dow 30 buy side 69 million, Mag 7 sell side 0.5 million. Eli Lilly shares up 1.2% after company reports late stage trial data for next gen obesity drug. AI related US stocks drop after Oracle's forecast disappoints. Nvidia down 2%, Micron down 1.5%, CoreWeave down 7.5%, and AMD down 2.4%.
Are we back at 610? Cannot get rid of that number, right? 610.
Oracle shares dropped 15.8%, set for its worst day since March 2001 after Q3 forecast below expectations.
Again, the divergences can be seen in the market. I specifically warn my members every day that there could be divergences between the indexes. Dow Jones making session highs, Russell about to make session highs, ES midway, and Nasdaq selling off. Are you guys able to hear the background music? Or is it too low? It's low for you? Good? Okay. I can increase little bit of volume. I think yesterday I played around with the settings for Powell's speech. It's good? Okay. Apple still continuing to sell. ES is okay. ES is not that affected like Nasdaq. Dow Jones is through the roof, going for our next new paradigm level. So this market, right? Again, right? Like gold was making a crazy run for all time highs few, at least last month or few weeks ago. So this is a cycle for Dow Jones, Russell to make all time highs. So obviously you'll find like Dow and Russell very easy and very strong momentum base until they make all time high. And once they will be ignored, you'll like struggle for any movement in those products. Just like gold is struggling. Someone asked me, what is your analysis on gold? Nothing. It is doing nothing. It is basically flat. Today it is up 1%, but per fast few session it has not done. We said right after the FOMC only it might get something. Today it is getting some traction. After the FOMC it has started to move, but for one past few sessions it was completely flat, doing nothing. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days did nothing, and now it is getting small pop after that FOMC.
Walt Disney shares up 2%, 2% after the company to invest $1 billion in OpenAI and bring characters to Sora. Crypto stocks fall as Bitcoin drops 2.2%. Coinbase Global down 2.1%.
So today I think it's Dow Jones' turn to make an all-time high. Russell already did that on the cash market yesterday. Today it's Dow Jones' opportunity to make a new all-time high in the cash. Between Nasdaq and ES is also a huge divergence. Nasdaq, ES is holding up really well. Nasdaq is in trouble. Could retest the overnight lows also, double bottom. So at least for the Nasdaq, box is serving us well. Again at the lower end of that box. This is where we were most of the time yesterday. You can see it for the FOMC, and after the FOMC we rallied. Below it, back inside box. Risk of double bottom here in the Nasdaq.
Belgian Deputy Prime Minister says many concerns remain on the table first on Russian frozen assets, such as liquidity mechanism and burden sharing and guarantees.
Google week down 1.2%. Nvidia especially week down 3%. Apple week down 1.38%. Amazon down 0.3. Meta is flat. Microsoft is up 0.2. Tesla is down 1%, and Broadcom is down 2.9%. So Broadcom has earnings today after the market close. Right now, very bearish on the Nasdaq.
US stocks extend fall, the Nasdaq down 1%. The euro hits roughly 2.5-month high versus the US dollar, last up 0.4%. US natural gas futures fall over 5% to a 1-month low on forecast for milder weather and lower demand next week than previously expected and near record output. According to Axios, officials from Ukraine, US, and Europe are to meet on Saturday. Officials to meet in Paris and discuss peace plan. Reminder at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting US wholesale inventories month over month, forecast 0.1%. US wholesale sales forecast 0.4%, prior 0.1%. We have posted the article from Axios on the feed for those interested.
Real strong momentum right now.
In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting US wholesale inventories month on month, forecast 0.1%. US wholesale sales forecast 0.4%, prior 0.1%.
Mhm.
1 minute remaining. I'll be leading with wholesale inventories month on month. Ten seconds. 0.5%, 0.5% higher than forecast at 0.1%. Wholesale sales minus 0.2%, minus 0.2% lower than forecast of 0.4%.
Just checking if there is a double bottom reaction or not. Also, we are top of the hour.
The EU government agrees to launch written procedure to freeze Russian assets long term, according to the Danish presidency of EU. The EU deal would give the bloc more power to immobilize Russian assets.
Doesn't look like we are ready to clear yet.
We have posted the US wholesales inventories September 2025 report on the feed for those interested.
NPL saved, NPL to the rescue. That is where you need my levels and my expertise, right? Normal, small range market, any moving average, fair value gaps, and this and all can be coming to a rescue. In the intense volatility or the bounce you saw yesterday from 610, just before the FOMC, at 2 p.m., at 2:30 p.m., crazy rally from 610. First bounce at 2 p.m. was 130 point. Second bounce at 2:30 with the press conference was 260 point bounce. I mean, that is where you need those kind of numbers, right? So this is what we are talking about yesterday. Mm, yeah, this bounce here at from 610 level, it was a 260 point bounce, and here 130 point bounce from that area 610. Again, this is our NPL level. You have a double bottom. You have had a bottom here in the night, and
According
you
to a
have one more
trade
bottom
group,
here now in
major
the morning.
automakers urge Congress to prevent Chinese government-backed auto and advanced battery manufacturers from gaining entry to manufacture in the United States.
NPL member, I just shared some post for you in the YouTube tab. Just check it. It is as per our discussion. We had planned for this double bottom play, and we got one now. So there is an update for you in the post tab. Again made its way all the way back to that box. Could get a rejection here. Be careful. Momentum is still strong, but again, we have VWAP here. We have some levels here. If any pause, rejection, wait, consolidation, it could happen in this zone. And as we clear this zone, another 40-50 pointer could easily come. That's why I'm keeping it tight.
According to TASS, Russia's Putin held a phone call with Venezuela's Maduro. According to TASS, Russia's Putin, in a phone call with Venezuela's Maduro, expresses solidarity with Venezuelan people and confirms Russian support.
USA, good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for joining.
Philadelphia Semiconductor Index hits 1 week low, last down 2.5%. According to RIA, Russia's Putin and Maduro expresses intention to carry out joint projects in economy and energy. At 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting the EIA natural gas change forecast a draw of 166 BCF, prior a draw of 12 BCF.
Yeah, so obviously people are trying to short it. That's the reason why it is pumping now back in that box of volatility. Yeah, this is where those Fibonacci retracements are getting slaughtered. Doing Fibonacci retracement, 50%, 30%, 60% retracement, everything getting taken out. Yeah, the problem is, they work anecdotally. Like, yeah, when things are like, if this recovery was not strong, it was a small sluggish pop or the small dead cat bounce. And you can see it with the visible eyes also, right? The bounce is not strong, it is struggling. When the bounce is like this, crazy, I mean, no point of pulling the Fibonacci out. This is doing full V-shaped recovery of the drop. At least at the open, we were right over here, right? This is the 930 open. This is the 930 candle, actually, this red candle. It's complete V-shaped recovery going on right now, at least since the open. New Dow all-time high is coming up. I mean, we called it long ago. It's all about Dow and Russell this week. They will make headlines. Just waiting for the news guy now at some point to announce Dow makes the intraday record high. Russell hits intraday record high. Yeah, that headline, we saw it coming right over here when that first recovery was going on. Clearly said, right? Russell and Dow are on the path, and this V drop related to that Nvidia earnings. After the Nvidia earnings, the drop in the market, it's not completed until Russell makes an all-time high. Here we are, Russell making all-time high. Until Dow makes an all-time high. Here we are about to make a new all-time high in Dow futures market. Cash market, they have already done it. Like here, IWM, Russell did it yesterday, again doing it today. Where is the weakness? It's Dow making a intraday record high on the cash market. At least futures, it is about to make. Yeah, and still a lot of room on the upside for the weekly expected move upper edge. Still room on the upside for Russell to go tag the weekly expected move upper edge. This is just the distraction. So we had exactly here new paradigm level. Last night we bounced from that level, again double bottom from that same area. People are shorting it, believe it or not. People are shorting it, adding more fuel to the fire here and getting their stop loss taken out. As I said, right, there was only one red which I shorted. On this recovery path, there was only one possibility of pause, consolidation, wait was at the edge of this box. Box was given to you. I think it's been there for at least 2 sessions now, or at least 2 days. And that was the only, oh my god, yesterday's mess. Yeah, that was the only
In 5
place I
minutes
could
time, we're
have
expecting
shorted the
EIA
market.
natural gas change. Forecast a draw of 166 BCF, prior a draw of 12 BCF. Russian Foreign Ministry spokeswoman says any manipulation with Russian reserves by the EU and its accomplices will not go unanswered.
90% people are shorting this, that's why it's happening like this. Yes, obviously, it's many shorts and their stop losses are fueling this fire on the upside. Excuse me. CRT. I have not heard of that term CRT. I've heard about opening range ORT. What is CRT? Cathode ray tube. We had an experiment as in the science, cathode ray tube experiment, CRT experiment. Yeah, it was a very famous experiment. Let's search it together. Candle range theory. Okay, forget about candle range theory. Focus on cathode ray tube. Cathode ray tube experiment. I remember as a child I did that experiment. Cathode ray tube. Yeah, I specifically remember, like this. Yeah, you're passing. Okay. Yeah, you see that fluorescent screen? Cathode ray tube experiment. Deflecting coil, focusing coil, focusing coil here. I do remember, right? This experiment. Yeah, reminds me of a science experiment. That is cathode ray traveling through that glass. Double slit experiment. What is that? Double slit experiment. I have not heard of it. Double slit.
1 minute remaining.
Oh my goodness. Okay, this is more of a sound, I think. It's more for the sound waves. Quantum double split experiment. Yeah. Photoelectric photon detectors. To slit interference pattern. Okay, it's also for the light. Okay, light source. Okay, you split the light into two. Oh wow. This one is cool. I think I slightly remember this also. Good one. Teeny tiny. Teeny toons. Yeah, this one was the cool experiment. One light split into two. Ah,
10
nice.
seconds.
Yeah, it's for light. No, I remember it. I don't know. Maybe I did not get good results.
A draw of 177 BCF. A draw of 177 BCF. Bigger than the expected draw of 166 BCF.
Yeah, maybe I did not get the successful result of that experiment. That's why I may not remember it. But at least on the paper now I remember. Now I see the diagram. I do remember doing like this.
The Dow Jones
something
hits
in the
intraday
childhood.
record high, last up 0.8%.
Feather drop experiment. So, bhai, I know you are like fresh out of college. So, your syllabuses could be like little bit more modern. We are in the 90s, and in India. Feather drop experiment. It's going to be a good science class today. No, I don't remember doing this. What, feather drops faster than the ball or something? Who drops first?
US natural gas
I might
futures
get a
hold
copyright
losses,
strike.
down 5% after EIA reports
Feather
bigger than
versus coin.
expected storage draw.
To improve student success article. It's velocity. Yeah, I don't remember doing this. Feather and coin experiment. So, which
We have
falls
posted the
first?
US EIA weekly natural gas storage report on the feed for those interested.
Feather drops first? It cannot happen. Feather drop in vacuum conditions. So, what you are saying? Feather drops first? No, I don't remember doing this. So that can be the only surprise factor, that the coin drops first. That is Canadian $1, by the way. It's a Canadian loonie. We call it loonie here. Feather versus coin in vacuum. The result might surprise you. In our everyday work, a coin falls faster than feather because of air pressure. So obviously in the vacuum, feather drops first and the coin drops later. Interesting. The result might surprise you inside vacuum. A coin falls faster than a feather because of air pushes against the feather. Hmm. Or almost at the same time. This is the comparison here. Coin drops first with the air in vacuum, almost same. Or here, in air, coin is leading, but in the vacuum, they both drop at the same rate. Throw everything. It is like Nasdaq selling. Throw the hammer, throw the bathtub, throw the baby inside bathtub. Sell, sell, sell. That's how Nasdaq sells. Throw everything. Broadcom today, yes, Broadcom has earnings. It is already at the all-time highs. Today it is down. I don't know, down 3.2%. Oracle threw a curveball today, right? Whatever, like Oracle is down like 13% right now. Whatever, they didn't report very good numbers. At least they were being considered as one of the AI players. Failed to impress with their earnings last night. Nvidia is down to, yeah, that is the reason why Nasdaq is struggling today. How do you like if we close this at 610? Same number. Let you know I have answered from members level. I understand you don't have much time to have. Hey, no worries. Yeah, I mean, the reason why I'm here on the YouTube is even I have to push myself to learn and do new things, and that is the only window which is available to me in the morning. Right now, New Paradigm Group are paying the most, so and I don't plan to create any more group beyond New Paradigm. So all the options trading, all the extensive stock swing trading, New Paradigm discussions, analysis will help at least me to get to my next level. And if someone wants to tag along, see how I prepare, how I do things, welcome to join. Else the levels are still there, experts, masters. I'm never going to take those levels away from you. Just the analysis and all. I mean, anyway, like, if I keep repeating, I mean, I have documented it, I have shown it yesterday. I mean, clearly, our masters level are the launch pad, at two levels side by side, they give good reactions. If you have masters level during the news event, masters level during the news event, they act as a launch pad for the big moves. Every time there is a news, there is a big launch pad. Yesterday's masters level here was 610. I spent like 1 hour arguing why 610 is the right level, and here we are. This is that 610 number. That was our masters level yesterday, and even today, if you see 610, if I mark 60950 is actually number. We are saying 610 just for the sake of, but that is that number, 610 area. So it's all well documented, well proven. I think I'm okay to focus on the next concept. You can see right yesterday with the FOMC here at 610, you had at least this move was, I don't know if you can measure the moves here. There is no long measurement. Regression, Fibonacci, ruler. What is this ruler? You can see right. It's at least.
CNBC interviewed Disney's
Why?
CEO Iger on a letter to Google says we've been in conversations with Google and basically expressing our concerns about IP.
So yeah, that move after the FOMC, right at FOMC from masters level, acted as a launchpad for 257 point move. Again, it is as per our strategy. Masters level, they act as a launchpad for some big moves, especially during the news events. And look here, what happened yesterday after the FOMC. From 610, there was a 257 rally. That is at 230 candle. And again at 2 p.m. again from that area. This is here at 2 p.m. This is the interest rate announcement. If you measure that interest rate announcement at 2, that move also was 113 point. You can see that 113 point here, 257 point here, and here so far you can see right, people. Yeah, obviously if there is a momentum, you don't try to go in front of that move. It is coming down with a huge momentum. During the sell off, you use the same level as your area to short, but again recovery each time back into that level, consolidation at that level, drop, double bottom, reversal back to that area,
Trump
and again
praises the
losing
stock
that level,
market.
not able to stay above that level, again rejecting.
Trump on True Social says the stock market just hit an all-time high. When will the fake polls show that I'm doing a great job on the economy?
weekly low on Broadcom. Broadcom actually is should be still positive for the week, even though there is a drop today of 3.79%. It is still positive for the week. So this is what we are expecting. This is the midpoint 390.24 where we left off last Friday. It was positive. Upper edge is 427.61 and the lower edge is $351.11. That is the lower edge on the Broadcom post the earnings. You can get those level only for $6. All the weekly levels on all the tech stocks, all the sectors, all the futures market weekly level, entire month you'll get at least 4 weeks of level just for $6 by becoming member. So doing the same mistake as yesterday, late afternoon, using my own level against myself. I should be shorting that area. Instead, I'm trying to go long. There is a level there which is rejecting. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, this is coming down. Where are we? 558. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Bhai Udera. Welcome back.
Sam Altman says demand in the market is pretty extreme. Altman says he's excited about our upcoming chip. Altman says Gemini 3 had less of an impact on our metrics than we feared.
That's our Monday low one.
US stocks extend gains, the Dow Jones up 1%. Zelensky says control over Ukraine's Donbass may be put to a vote. Seeing WTI crude oil going down off the back of that headline. Zelensky says there's no firm deadline from US on peace proposals. Zelensky says Russia demands Ukraine full withdrawal from the Donbass. And Zelensky says territorial issues remain under discussion. US to sell 3-month 86 billion in 3-month bills on December 15th to settle on December 18th. US to sell 77 billion in 6-month bills on December 15th to settle on December 18th. And the US to sell 13 billion in 20-year month bond on December
Top
17th
of the
to
hour
settle on December
spike.
31st.
And there was some news, right? I don't think that Ukraine Russia news was of any importance. Maybe for the oil it is, but for Nasdaq it was just the top of the hour fluctuation.
So just to reiterate, US to sell 13 billion in 20 years bond on December 17th to settle on December 31st. Ryan Mattel turns negative Zelensky float after Zelensky floats Donbass referendum.
Yeah, same like late afternoon yesterday. Frustrating price action between our level tight levels here side by side. Very less wiggle room to find good entries.
Fed bids for 4-week bills total $265.7 million.
So Nvidia is weak. That is the only issue for this market. Otherwise, oh, excuse me.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting a US full-week bill auction. Prior high yield 3.68%, prior bid to cover 2.69. Greece's Pyrakakis wins the vote for the Eurogroup presidency. Spot silver rises nearly 3% to hit fresh record high.
Gold, silver rallying after the FOMC, we said, right? Until FOMC, after FOMC, they can get the direction. Seems they are heading higher now. In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting the US full-week bill auction.
Prior high yield 3.68%, prior bid to cover 2.69.
Oh man. Mhm.
Surely expecting the 4-week bill auction.
Frustrating. These red candles are like really brutal.
Free spot 61%, free spot 61%, bid to cover 2.97, 2.97, with the US selling 85 billion. Awarding 7.36% of bids at high.
Has there been the volume in the sell? Because I don't understand why it was selling when VIX was so low. In the morning first hour, yes, there was volume. In this sell, there was no volume. JP, good point. That's the reason why I'm continuously trying to go long. Some people might think like this is bearish, lower low. Why this guy is going long? There's no volume in that sell, so very likelihood that it can get bought back up. The only reason we kept going down was Nvidia was still weak. Nvidia was not showing any sign of life. Now it has, at least Apple is pumping. It is helping with this move, and Nvidia has little bit of green, little bit, not a very strong green, but Apple has a nice bid. But yeah, there was no volume in that sell. At least that first sell in the morning, that was with the volume. Here in this sell there is no volume. Very high likelihood that we go back inside that box of volatility one more time. We have some overhead resistance here to clear. You can trail little bit wider because the red candles are really big, just to hit stop losses.
Voice news disconnected.
Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying all the analysis, trades.
BLS says December PPI will be released on January 30th.
$610 coming, $610. Nvidia makes all the difference. Yes, it is catching a bit. So is Microsoft, Apple, everything starting to rally. Yeah, 610. What's beyond 610? I mean, I'll have to give obviously some wiggle room if we were to break 610 area. Let's trail because we have a level here. 60 doesn't hold. Okay, cleared all the red, back to green now. So jumped back in the same trade. If it was just to stop and continue, I'm back in that same trade. 610 is happening, guys. TC22, are you around? Please. Do you agree 610 is important for the market? It has been important since 2nd of December. It is 11th of December now. We are still trading for 610. That is the number. There was no need to move that number. Look at today's and yesterday's trading. Crazy moves. 100 pointer, 300 pointer, 300 pointer, 250 point down, 150 point down. Here, look at this rally. 150 point back into that 610 area. There is no need to touch that number. There was no need to disturb that number at all. That number was the key. See, I make non-believer believers. price. I might still punch one more long.
Spot gold rises 1%.
So both Microsoft and Apple are pulling back, but Nvidia is doing fine. Amazon also on the pullback. Google. Full rotation down. This is insane. Grab the liquidity, grab the liquidity. So Apple, Microsoft both are again doing very aggressive pullback. Yeah, the same. Absolutely brutal. How many rotations they are going to do? How do we survive 3 more minutes in this trade? Yeah, there is a decent volume here actually. That's why I'm concerned. On this sell, there is a decent volume. It will be a bit hard to reverse on this one. Especially top of the hour approaching, they could really flush this hard into 400 also. Another 80 points.
Visa shares rise 4.9% after Bank of America raises to buy from neutral.
Big tech going without any bid. My goodness, look at Microsoft, Apple, the way Microsoft
Surely
dumped.
expecting Freddie Mac
Scary.
numbers.
Zero buyers.
Freddie Mac 30-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 6.22% as of December 11th. So US mortgage rates tick higher, sending 30-year loans to 6.22%. That's versus 6.19% the prior week. The 15-year Freddie Mac fixed mortgage rate averaged 5.54% as of December 11th. China's Huawei and SMIC make progress with chips, according to a report. The Technosite's teardown of Mate 80 Pro Max phone shows advances. Further detail into this, China's Huawei and SMIC make progress with chips, according to a report from Tech Insights. Huawei and manufacturing partner SMIC are making advances in chip production tech despite US attempts to limit their progress, according to an analysis of new phones components by the research firm.
These moves are wild. Yeah, some crazy, big range 100-point candles are like very normal. Now I'm looking at the simple volume. Why there is no indication? There is indication of the volume. Just you need to enable the volume indicator. I told you, right, on that cell it was a bit scary because volume was picking up. You can see, right, the average volume was going up here. So on that cell the volume was picking up. That's why I said, right, on this volume I was concerned. On this cells I was not concerned because it was okay. Volume was trending down even in this sell off. Here also in this sell off volume was like, it was not spiking. Here it really spiked. Again, the volume is lower now, that's why low chances of sell off. Let it grind higher now.
Seeing here, Rivian AI platform is four times performance of prior NVIDIA system. It's Rivian AI platform, 4 times performance of prior NVIDIA system. It's Rivian CEO Scaringe commenting in investor presentation. So Rivian develops AI chip to replace NVIDIA in future vehicles. Rivian to later add LiDAR sensors to future R2 vehicles.
Funding ticks. I don't know. I think they pay via crypto wallets also.
It did
You
see some
can
movement towards
collect
the
the money in your
upside
crypto wallet
on
and then
Rivian,
using your bank
Rivian off the
withdraw
back
money.
of those headlines from Rivian. Again, Rivian to develops AI chip to replace NVIDIA in future vehicles, and Rivian AI platform 4 times performance of prior NVIDIA system.
So I receive my payout via crypto wallets on funding ticks. Yes, I have done that many occasions. Daily withdrawals, they are approved $200, $300, $500. Helps activate new accounts, helps purchase new valuation accounts. Buffer, I try to keep it in one account. Other account, I try to withdraw every day so that even if I blow an account, I have withdrawn good money. Again, that box approaching we are not able to clear that box. 1, 2, third, fourth, fifth attempt now. Momentum looks strong, but again, yeah, it will be a slow progression, I think. Here's our beloved 610 one more time. Coming up next, 610. Dow Russell making session highs. ES eyeing the new session highs. Yeah, it's more of patience now. And if we clear 610, then it could be really ugly for the shorts. 610, big level coming up next. And if at all we clear that, oh boy, we are looking at the top end of that box. But 610, yeah, looks like pretty much we nailed it. 610 is coming. Last time also you said like that, and it had a drop. there. I mean, a big order came and there was a volume in that sell. I told you, right? That sell was scary. We'll see. I'll tell you if that sell is on volume. You can decide accordingly. But it is going to magnet, guys. It's going to magnet to 610. That is the number. That is the level for us since 2nd of December. There comes your 610 one more time. Yeah, 610. Exactly 610. It's right over here. 610 achieved 100 pointer, 100 points on Nasdaq E-mini. And we are still not done, right? See that, hurry. See that green candle to get back to 610. That's your 6950. Actually, 6950 is the number. We have been rounding it to 610 each time. 6950 is the accurate number. So far we did 608. So 775. That's what it says here. The volume is picking up, which is a good sign. What does it mean? It means that it might try to break that 610 this time. This is getting bought with little bit of volume right now. So yeah, there is a possibility of 610 and above also. There is your 606. There's your 606. He has 2 points to fill the gap. Okay, yes, gap will coming up next. 609.50 achieved, 610 achieved. Round of applause. 610 one more time. And this one might even break 610, this push. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying this show. Please. The analysis, the trading carries forward from one session into next session into next session. In this case, 610 has been carried forward from 2nd of December into 11th of December. It's been 9 fucking days. We have been using the same level, 610. Sometimes it rejects, sometimes it breaks. How do we know which time it is going to reject, which time it is going to break? I told you this time around. This time it is with the volume. We are buying this with the volume. Very high possibility. Institution is coming to break that level now. And we are behind institutions. Now let's hide behind our own number 610. Let it act as a support. But we want one more bigger push so that it clears that zone. This is still like too tight. Session highs on ES, session highs on Russell, session highs on Dow Jones. 610 completely broken. We are into 630s now. Still, let's hide behind 610. Coming back to retest 610. Because it is our master's level. I mean, we have used that level. Just zoom out, right? Watch the market for past 9 days. You'll see that 610 has been the critical level. It's our master's level. Every time I don't know. It's simple, right? It's in this box of volatility. We use this number throughout. At least any recovery double bottom, we are going inside that box. That is our base. Let's see here 610 holds or not. Coming back to retest 610 here. There's the test 610. On catch a bid, catch a bid, catch a bid, catch a bid, catch a bid. No. It wants to test 600. Let's give 600. Wiggle room. No. Oh, catch a bid. Just want it to catch one bid. Catch some green, catch some green, catch some green. Got some green, that is good sign. Now we again start following. That's 610 one more time. Yeah, struggling one more time at 610. Clear. Let's clear 610 again one more time. You'll have 650 also. New paradigm members know exactly where that zone is. Thanks, David. Yeah, the this one is good. This one has a lot of potential. This trade, especially if you can give a little bit of wiggle room here. I think the shorts are on the hook here. Mhm. We have done 1,000, 1,200 ticks also. This is nothing. This is just 600 ticks. We have done a 1,000 tick winner also in the past. Aren't you tired of watching this trade?
Fed does not bid for 30-year bonds. So again, no bids from the Fed for the 30-year bond auction.
Upper edge of the expected move coming up for Russell. Almost home. Check on Dow. Dow also almost there at the upper edge of the expected move.
According to an official, Italy's Giorgetti discussed gold reserves with the ECB. So Italy had reached a deal with ECB over draft budget amendment on ownership of Bank of Italy's gold reserves, according to an Italian treasury sources.
I'll go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Minutes ago now we get the US 30-year bond auction. Prior bid cover of 2.29, prior high yield of 4.694%. So the US in the 30-year bond reopening looking to sell $22 billion. So just take a look at some research notes and just a bit of prep for the 30-year. Treasury found some small outright support over the US morning session following earlier weekly jobless claims, adding to the post-FOMC gains seen yesterday. Long end of the curve has underperformed, however, ahead of the auction. The sale follows solid results from both 3 and 10-year auctions seen Monday and Tuesday. The auction stands to benefit from attractive valuations both outright and against the curve. JP Morgan, a strategist, said that the higher outright yields, fair valuations, and more supportive technicals as factors that should boost demand at the auction. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 56.6 classic bond futures and 318k ultra long bond futures, possible sources of covering demand.
I'm back with my food. And guess where the market is back? At what level? 610. Seriously. I'll be on mute, guys. Thank you.
Five minutes ago, until we get the 30-year bond auction with a prior bid cover of 2.29, prior high yield of 4.694%. One minute to go now to quickly one issued. Also, shortly expected to hear from White House's Press Secretary Levitt. We'll pop the feed on the video for you. It's on the left-hand side of on the economic calendar. Ten seconds to the one issued. $4.774%. 4.774%. So a reminder that the video is on the feed for you to watch Levitt speaking live. She hasn't started yet, but it is there.
So what's the number again? 610 it is. And you want to know the reason for this rejection? Because there is a new paradigm level there. Want to see it? To be honest, morning bottom, double bottom, and this top was also new paradigm level. Masters, look at that. Accuracy of new paradigm level. You want to see where we exited? Exactly that was our exit on our long. That was our exit. New paradigm level. Here masters level.
US, so with the high yield coming in at 4.773%, 4.773%, and the US selling $22 billion of 30-year bonds, awarding 97.76% of this at high. Primary dealers take 11.16%, and direct 23.46% and indirect 65.38%. That's a stop through of 0.1 basis points. Yield on 30-year Treasury bond holds decline after auction last at about 2 basis points at about 4.776%. According to the information, NVIDIA plans to host a private summit next week with startups focused on solving data center power problems that could hold up the development of AI, according to several people who were invited. It doesn't say the specific date, and NVIDIA and NVIDIA declined to comment.
664 maybe. Yeah, I mean, if we clear 650 area, more upside, but 650 area is tough to clear. We have one new paradigm level, right, over there. But we still have 3 hours. Hmm.
We have posted out the article from the information. Again, NVIDIA to host summit on data center power shortage. Zelensky says holding elections in Ukraine would require a ceasefire. Surely expecting Fed reverse repo operation data. And Levitt has arrived at the press conference. Remember, the video is on the feed for you to watch. Semi counterparties take $2.874 billion at Fed reverse repo operation. Contaxios, Trump administration sanctions 6 ships carrying Venezuelan oil. We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through. OpenAI says they're introducing GPT 5.2. So we have posted out the piece, well, the update from OpenAI on the feed for you to read through about introducing GPT 5.2, in case you're interested. China's zinc smelter break contract with Tech Alaska Mine. So Suzhou smelter breaks contract with Tech Mine on tariffs. According to the sources, then, Suzhou Smelter Group, one of China's largest zinc smelters, broke a supply contract with Tech Resources' Red Dog Mine in Alaska earlier this year due to hefty tariffs fueled by Beijing and Washington's trade war, according to two sources familiar with the matter. Zinc shares of Alphabet quickly sink to session low, down 3.5%.
Oh wow, what happened to Google? Google straight heading into the weekly expected move lower edge. Oh wow. Look at that. One movement straight into the lower edge of the expected move. Look at that volume. Institution dumping.
Suppose the OpenAI headline that they introduced GPT-5, you did see movement towards the downside on Google for the back of that. So again, OpenAI rolls out GPT 5.2 as race with Google heats up.
The product is there.
Alphabet shares last down about 3.5%, did turn negative.
They are going to release new versions.
Excuse me, Alphabet shares quickly sink to session low, down 3.5%.
Yeah, all it did was came back to 610.
White House's Levitt says seized Venezuelan vessel undergoing forfeit process. Levitt adds that the US does intend to seize oil, but will follow legal process. White House says that the vessel will go to a US port. White House's Levitt on Ukraine says if there is a real chance to sign a peace agreement, we'll send a representative for discussions. Lever adds that Trump is extremely frustrated with both Ukraine and Russia.
Rest of the day. So we have Broadcom earnings after the market close. So there is a potential risk for the shorts. Like what if Broadcom explodes on the upside after the earning? And obviously it is going to give a lift to Nvidia. So right now Nvidia is down, right? It's still down 2.5%. Nvidia has a good chance, right? After like there is a risk, right, for the shorts to stay short in
Further
Nvidia
into
or
this seizure
even
of
Broadcom,
oil
which is
tankers, the US seizure led to suspension of at least 3 shipments totaling 6 million barrels of Venezuelan Marey crude. Levitt on Fed says that Trump thinks more should be done.
Excuse me, there is a potential
So,
for more
further
upside
from the
in this
sources,
market.
US is preparing to seize more ships transporting Venezuelan oil.
At least until Nvidia or Broadcom earnings come out 4:15, market may not sell off. It may want to wait for Broadcom earnings. If Broadcom earnings are bad, then yeah, we could sell off more tomorrow. But I think for today they might try to postpone any sell off. So what does it mean for our trading here? It's still buy the dip. That's what we have done since morning. Just bought every single dip we got. On few occasions, yes, the momentum was strong. We got stopped out. Here we got stopped out. Here we took stop. But every time buying the dip has worked well.
Levitt says that we're ensuring Nvidia's Blackwell chips stay in America. So Levitt adds that Trump thinks more should be done on interest rate cuts.
So bullish is the outlook for rest of the afternoon.
Levitt adds that H200 chips would go to China after inspection in the US.
Look at that launch from 610. Where is the launch here? From 610. Where are we? 650 already.
White House's Levitt on Nvidia's H200 chips says they will be shipped to approved customers. So the chips will only be shipped to approved customers in China.
Yeah, you got the news, right? RC Courier. There is again announcement related to Nvidia chip export. So you need little bit of catalyst going, right? You have a little bit of push, catalyst, motivation. Yeah, it becomes easier. Targets are set in stone. They are going to happen. 664 is our Tuesday midpoint. Today we nailed the bottom at our new paradigm level. I'm not even advertising a lot these days. I don't think we got any new members these days. Uh, Your levels around in the morning is amazing, Venki, Dipu. Yes, I know. That's why I'm never open for any suggestions or any changes. I mean, people try to recommend many things. It's okay, guys. Nothing is changing on my end. It works perfectly. System works perfectly. There's no need to change
Levitt says US made
anything.
products may cost $1 or $2 more.
Even I have solid gains today.
According to sources, Euro loans maturing in February are being discussed in the market at below 80 cents. So again, Euro loans maturing in February are being discussed in the market at below 80 cents. That's to do with the Senegal loans. So Senegal loans offered at steep discounts.
Lifetime, it is every month. No, lifetime is lifetime. You pay once and you don't pay until next 10 years. Because technically on credit card or on their subscription renewal it shows uh, lifetime PA fees until next 10 years, after which there will be 0.01 cents charge. I think it's just to have something on the profile. Yeah, we took 150 pointer. Yes. It did frustrate us. I think before that also, I think we started celebrating early. I think we got this winner. Here we were in the win. Here we were in the win. But yeah, there were some like stop outs in between. And then finally we got a big winner. This one. So here we did feel frustrated. Like each time we were in the money, we got stopped out or we took some small loss. And this was a clean move as well in the morning. This was absolutely spot on, all the way from here till here.
Levitt says Trump has spoken a few times with Japan's PM Takichi since her meeting, and Trump remains engaged with Japan and China leaders.
Let's hit the like button, guys. Let's get above 100 likes. We are at 93 likes. 1 more likes will get us to 100. And consider becoming member if you want to get access to all the beautiful levels we have. They work really well to the penny perfection, bringing reversals, consolidations.
And Levitt says Trump has good relationships with leaders of both China and Japan. Levitt on Venezuela says Trump sees oil tanker seizure as effectuating U.S. sanction policies. Levitt says Trump will sign bills and executive orders today. So, reminder with Trump, he has a signing ceremony at 4:45 p.m. Eastern Time. That concludes Levitt's comments.
All roads lead to 610 today. Looks like this one is also headed into 610. So I withdraw 3 or 4 accounts at a time. So at any time in the trade copier, I trade 3 or 4 accounts in a set. So when I blow an account, they also get blown in set of 3, 4 or 5s. I have not withdrawn whole 20 account. I think max I have withdrawn is 10. From 10 accounts at a time I have made withdrawal. So max payout, no, I have not achieved that feat yet. But also this year that was not my goal. This year I was mainly focused on my strategy. I had to complete my full strategy which I focused on this year. This year, especially after March, I went very technical in terms of creating my groups, focusing on my strategy. So January we did experts, March we did masters, October we did new paradigm, and now my strategy is 100% complete. I have full clarity how exactly I'm going to trade the market. I have strategy which is capable of big moves, small moves, range bound trading, sudden sell off, reversals, everything. And now, yeah, that is one of the goal. Full 20 account payout maybe next year. That will be my focus this year. I didn't even try that I want to make huge payouts. But yeah, especially last 2 months, I think you consistency or big gains you are seeing, it's only for last 2 months. It was not that great before, but especially after we launched this new paradigm, it removed any doubt I had in my mind. We were already doing good with the masters. We used to have like 4 levels which used to work really well, but there were still some flaws. Suddenly, like yesterday night, we sudden drop and then sudden rally back up, again suddenly drop. So this was not enough. Yes, 610 you see is one of our masters level here today, and oh boy, the way it has worked today for 610, crazy. So yeah, I needed something more stronger like this. So with new paradigm, I got 9 of those level, total 4 from masters and 5 from new paradigm, and now I'm at relief. No more groups being going to be created, guys. Don't worry, I'm not going to charge more money now. This is pinnacle. Now I think any innovation, any work I'm doing now, it's not in the futures market. I mostly, with my new paradigm member, we are mostly talking about options. We are talking about swing trading of stocks. We are talking about swing trading of even futures contracts. More so advanced things, hedging activity. Needed a Lambo or two, that's why he pulled it. Yeah, I mean, they can all come later, right? First of all, I need to have my own product, my own strategy, so that I'm not piggybacking on ICT and all, right? These people, some YouTubers, they try to become, whatever, like they purchase ICT course and then they write ICT student just to piggyback on ICT audiences. I have no one to thank, no one to follow. It's my strategy, I created it. Find someone else who is doing like this. Nobody. That was very important for me, and it is understood. Like if I, this is like third year of me being profitable, I'm okay with the normal payouts or okay kind of a trader for first few years. And that's what we get taught, right? When we are in the schools and the university, first you focus on education. Even if you're not looking to, even if you can work, like you are capable of working, you are capable of making money while you are studying at the same time, right? But why you need a distraction and change your focus from your studies? So my focus was my strategy. It took me 3 years. It has taken me total 3 years to build this. And one regret I have is I knew about this concept 3 years ago. I was using only on the weekly basis. I knew at that time itself I could do it on the daily. I could further extend it into hourly and that new paradigm concept. But I kept sitting on that strategy. At least I released it for others 2 years ago. So January 2025, guys, be ready to receive your badge. Because there is the next new badge now after this one. So people who joined January 2024, on January 2026 you will complete 2 full years of your membership as a member, and your badge should get updated. At 1 month you have bronze, after 1 month you get silver, at 2 months you get gold, 6 months you get diamond, 1 year you get RDGD badge, and 2 years you are going to get blue RDGD badge. Many of you will turn blue in the membership group. I don't know, I have kept one more badge waiting for third year. I don't know how long people would follow me, but it is waiting. Third year badge also, if somebody is interested in following me.
According to their website, the US Treasury issues fresh Venezuela-related sanctions.
I'm very surprised. Like I see even some traders who are having like 2,000 people watching every day or 1,000 people watching live. I mean, they average down like crazy, and nobody chat is like going wild. Like I don't know if they're like paid viewers or bots or something. Nobody questions like this guy is fucking averaging down like maniac. 5, 10, 15, 20 contracts, somehow gets a winner and thinks they're trader. Or there is someone who is like keeps blowing account after account, few accounts make it to the payout. It looks like they're just trading for like somehow making it to the payout. And they have like 20,000-30,000 subscribers. I really don't understand. Like people like watching gamblers, that's why they enjoy. And chat is like going so wild. Like yesterday for FOMC they are commenting Powell is going to do this. After FOMC we think we're going up. Hey, but do you have your eyes open? The guy you are watching, he has averaged down like 20 contracts already, and nobody is questioning it. People are I think we think the market is going to explode after FOMC. Hey, how about the guy you are watching? He just averaged down 20 contracts. I don't know, guys. About this YouTube future, I'm not very sure. Like how to entertain or get the new traffic. I know the existing, right? That's why I was telling, right? I'm very proud that people continue to follow me for 6 months, 1 year, and some of you will now turn 2 years. I don't know, like how they get the long-term following and what value they add to people by that kind of trading. So Mustafa here, I know he was in the chat. Rajarshi, Kelvin, Q, ARL, Blaze, Ivy Soft, and Thomas. They are all going to complete 2 years in Jan. And many other traders are right behind them. Joe, Brian, Tapiba, they're all right behind, completing their 2 years. Many more. YouTube Vikas, Final Road, Mark, F4 Market Edge, Niveda. Few months down the line, there are few more. Bava, Advisor. So long term, Carson. You guys are at Diamond, right? Yeah, many prop firms have their own channel now. My Funded Future has one, Tradify has one. I know FIDI has also launched their one. I think people mostly go there for the free account or the giveaway account. Yeah, guys, thank you so much, all the long-term subscribers. Really appreciate your support. We managed to survive for so long. You actually waited for me to be like very consistent and very profitable. You watched me throughout the phase when I was okay, good trader, good analysis. But okay, in terms of execution still lacks or something. Now I think last 2 months, 3 months now, especially since October 1st, I think since we launched the new paradigm, I think I haven't looked back. Diamond is some low too. Yeah, many diamond uh, you know members. I can give a shout out to oldest diamond members. How about that? Some of the oldest diamond members I can tell you. Who is the most senior diamond member? Let's talk about the senior most. Or the 24 months. I already gave a shout out. Senior most diamond members who are like above 6 months are send it. NRG has been 11 months. In fact, he's going to get his black RDGD badge soon, next month. NRG, send it. Brian, J, CP, Muhammad. There you go, Muhammad in the chat. Soon will be 12 months. Gurkamal Singh, Sarji, Griffin. YouTube has done bad now. Like it shows me the ID. So sometimes I may be knowing you, I have seen you, but your IDs now appears a little bit different. Chad, Prashant, Good Bad Mass, Vinod. Vinod, I think he's from Australia. I do remember Vinod Shokin. Malbi, Logic, Arjun, Steven, Vijay, Sunitha, Financial Nirvana, Kane Profil, one of the senior diamond members here. Yeah, I know, Brian. You are the most senior diamond, the one with the diamond badge, but most senior. You energy and send it. And J, CP, Mohammed, you all are like most senior with the diamond badge. And look at the chat, guys. I told you, right? This community is mostly going to be about like subscriber who have really bought into this, strategy, believe in me. Only those are going to last and survive. And others, I don't blame, because the attrition rate, guys, in this industry is very brutal. 90% traders fail. And you see, right, here in the chat, people, when I read out their name, they are member for 6 months, 1 year, and many of them will make 2 years as a member, which means this is a community of long-term traders. Here, most likelihood, if you stick together, if you are going to be part of this group, in long run you will all succeed. Tell me, right, why somebody will pay me money and still keep continuing to pay me money for 2 years? Why? This is a most dishonest industry. In this industry, first of all, the failure rate is high. 90% of the traders fail. Second big thing are people are just there to sell you something, sell you either a course. Even I am selling you membership, but behind the scene I am teaching you, I am explaining you the market. Forget levels about masters, new paradigm. But masters or new paradigm or experts or member level, they are just the medium to explain the market, right? With those levels we talk market, right? How and why the market will continue to go down, why it could turn around, what is still left in this market to happen on the upside or on downside, whether like this one, why the markets are not dropping. As easy as that, anybody can calculate the weekly levels, right? We know it's there, it's almost getting home now, almost there, just waiting for the formality tag of the upper edge of the expected move. And this has been there like since the recovery of whatever, like from that drop, right? So, the high level plan has been set here itself, right? We have been talking about this recovery is not complete until one of the market goes into all-time high. And look, Russell is on to all-time high, now about to tag our weekly expected move upper edge. Dow Jones, full V-shaped recovery into all-time highs, now about to tag the upper edge of the expected move. ES, for sure, little bit behind, but again at a cusp of breaking this and making another push into all-time high, maybe by tomorrow or next week. Nasdaq just has an event, right? Today we have Broadcom earnings, Nvidia is weak today, and they are all like, you can see, right? Nvidia is already a little bit weak. It is concerned if here Broadcom reports earning and stays good, rallies, Nvidia will start catching up tomorrow onwards on the upside, more upside in the Nasdaq also. That pop will bring Nasdaq all-time highs. Now, is it like not or very unpractical expectation here that Nvidia has a nice pullback, a little bit of concern over their chip exports to China? Every day we keep hearing some news from the White House, whatnot. Yeah, Broadcom has good earnings, some little bit of administrative good news, and if starts pumping here into all-time highs, there it will be your Nasdaq making new all-time highs by next week. So you can see, right? Yeah, the level is there, but the conversation, right? That is, somebody had asked me, right, what to do with this stock. Yeah, overall market will grind higher. At least, before any pullback happens, this must have happened, and this has already happened, right? All-time high on Russell, all-time high on Dow, and one more event, right? Today, let's see how Broadcom report. Broadcom explodes 5-10%. You can see, right? Still from the current position where it is right now, Broadcom can still and is capable of moving another 5% by tomorrow morning or today at the end of the day after the earnings. And if the earnings are really good, look at that, what pop it got on this earning. It was up like on that earning day 16%. On this earning it dropped here, it dropped 6%. So yeah, it is going to be a big, here also you can see, right, huge move on the earnings. On this earning it rallied like another 25% in one day. So yeah, there is one big event, and there are a little bit of jitters here in the Nasdaq. But yeah, overall, like, unless you are like very pessimist person, you have no idea where the world is headed, what AI innovations are happening in the world, where all the data center migrations will happen using this AI data centers, chips, and all the usability of this AI software into the practical world, right? Some apps, some applications, some services, some what you say, right? Robots. We already use I robot, Ring, more fancy robots to come in your household in the coming years. So is this like a bubble? I mean, the person who is saying stock market is in bubble most likely is using Apple iPhone and wants latest version with the orange color and iPhone 17 now. And that person will tweet or X or comment on X that market is in bubble using the innovation. They would ask a question to Gork or Chat GPT or Gemini, and then they say that AI is a bubble. Guys, these companies are solid, backed by earnings. Yeah, the concentration is there. The only problem, I'm not saying that it's all good. The problem is the concentration. The concentration is so high, like on Nvidia earning, right? It was from being up 5%, it was down 6%, but that 11% swing intraday was something market or the indexes could not handle in one day. That kind of money getting pulled out of index was catastrophic. So that is the problem. A normal 5-6% pullback. Yesterday Oracle reported earning and is down 13% today. And Netflix could not buy or has a regulation buying Warner Brothers. It's down like total 15% from that stock split. So you can see, right? They, those we don't even notice in the indexes.
Plans to boost Trump's tax savings for corporations. The plan would expand access to R&D corporate tax breaks.
Even Google, Chat GPT releases new version of Chat GPT, and Google almost drops into the weekly expected lowerage. Just now, right, on this small, Chat GPT is there, so it is going to release new versions, right? From 4, it will go to 15 one day, and just that news release it drops 1.84%. But it's okay. It didn't matter much to the Nasdaq. Nasdaq didn't even fluctuate, right? Here on that flip, you can see, right, little bit of pullback, and now we are back making new session highs. So yeah, that small room for error is not there when it happens to Microsoft, Nvidia or Apple. That is the problem.
US Treasury Secretary Bessent says the FSOC, or the Financial Stability Oversight Council, is prioritizing sustainable long-term economic growth and economic security.
Somebody asked me, right, what do you think of this afternoon session? What did I say? Afternoon session, we are grinding higher. Why someone would short Broadcom earning and Nvidia, or which is already down now? It's now Nasdaq's turn to take it over from Dow and Russell and lead the market forward into the next week and into the year end. Got a run. Thank you, RDGD. See you and everyone tomorrow. Wang, thank you so much. Appreciate your support. From next month, we'll join NPL from this account. Feeling so sad, losing badge. Even blowing account. Fine, but losing your badge. I don't know what happened because you cannot chat from your other one. I checked, Surendran. I don't know why. What is the reason? So good, guys. I also look forward for all these long-term members to appear in the chat every day. You are also like extended family now, right? We have been trading alongside for 2 years, 3 years. Some of you, even though you are not member, but you are still following me. I know. So hope, as I mentioned, right, I'm pushing more now, more advanced concepts. I want to get very good in options also. So my quest is not going to end for learning until we nail and seal that aspect also of our trading. So yeah, small pullback underway, but guys, this is very strong.
The CFTC say they're withdrawing outdated digital assets guidance.
I to be honest, not seeing anything which is bearish right now. Wednesday midpoint giving a small reaction. So yeah guys, don't make at least the mistake of shorting this. This is good if you have long, keep holding it. Volumes are low. In the lower volume might be very difficult to get the sell off done. And overall markets are turned really bullish now. Dow, Russell were already strong. They never participated in the sell today. ES was okay in between. ES now is the third in the list after Dow and Russell. Finally now Nasdaq also catching up. It is the late the party, but it can have a very hardcore party by evening with Broadcom earnings. Thanks RDGD, your levels are awesome and you giving great knowledge about markets, how it works. I am feeling lucky since I found your stream last year. I don't got trapped in ICT things. I mean they have not like think of them like let's praise them. Okay, or whatever this ICT guys and all are. At least I don't know like they have like few concept and very focused concept. I don't know what are their concept. We have just known that they track the fair value gaps or whatever, like one or few patterns. But understanding of the market and all, I have not seen any ICT guy come and impress me in the chat. Yeah, people who could do overall analysis well, understand the market well, I think they make it into a very long term, well-rounded, seasoned traders. Because trading is not just punching long and short in the futures market. Yeah, it is just one of the vehicle. But if your sense, your knowledge can expand into other areas of swing trading, options trading, hedging activity for a big portfolio. No, Apex did not ask me for my strategy. If they ask me, I'll send them this slide. This is my strategy. I'll give them this. I'll screenshot it and give it to them. So yeah, once market has come out of the woods, it becomes again boring, right? It was super like unbelievable last night, pre-market, at the open, after the open, just won't stop all this zigzag movement. And now you can see, right, steady as calm water, right? Like you are in a pond, no waves, no movement, just keep gliding. So I was talking about, right, how you have seen, right, my consistency gone like through the roof, right? Some crazy trading I have demonstrated for last 2 months, at least since
NYMEX
October second
gasoline
week.
January futures settle at $1.75. WTI crude January futures settle at $57.60 a barrel, which is down 86 cents or 1.47%. Diesel January futures at around $2.22. Natural gas January futures at around $4.23.
So I'm happy going into the next year. I mean, there is no like more, work for me. I just need to continue to do what I'm doing for last 2 months. Generally, people try to make some promises, right? Or they try to make some, what you say, resolutions, right? For the new year, this year I'm going to be doing this. At least traders generally do that. People who want to lose weight, they do that. People who want to run a marathon, they do that. People who want to go to gym, who want to have a whatever, like, good grades, they start making resolution. For trader also, it is very important. We start making resolution, right? Next year I'll be a better, trader. Next year I'll make sure that I'm not getting emotional, I'm trading right size, I'm following one strategy which has worked for me this year. And they live in that nostalgia until January 2nd. Maybe they have one good week until January 8th, and then everything is thrown out of the window. Second week of January, by end of the January, they don't want to be a trader anymore. So good thing, right? If the problem is that cusp, right? January onward only, right? First January onwards, I will be a good trader. That is the problem actually. Why you have to be a good trader January 1st onward only? Why can't you be trader here right now in December, November itself? So that in December, like that's what I'm saying, right? I'm very happy. That's why I was so like in this year, if you remember listening to me, I have consistently asked about fall. I wanted to launch that strategy, new paradigm. I was ready back in July, August. In fact, May, I started first demonstrating what I want to do with new paradigm. May, I waited until October. Like, I don't know why I stayed this many months, but I thought, like, let me be very comfortable before I start giving it to you. So in like October we did it, but whatever, like late but not like we still did it, even though it was a little bit late. But now having practiced it for 2 months, there is nothing new I want to do. So no resolution for next year. January 1st onward, I don't want to do anything different. I want to do exactly what I'm doing for last 2 months now. I have quit trading in the past many times. If you are, I mean, I don't know. I never thought of quitting trading ever, but I did had to slow down. Like I did have that realization. If I keep blowing accounts or losing or going this kind of aggression, losing money, I could survive. Or I did go back to very conservative way of trading, very conservatively, not trading many accounts at all, forgetting about payouts for few weeks, few months sometimes. It has happened to me. But thought of quitting, no, never had. Because I kept improving, right, on the side. I think that is the best advice I can do. Every good trader also, or best traders also struggle sometimes. But instead of giving up, how about sizing it down to very, very small size, right, which doesn't have any material impact on your accounts, on your lifestyle. So size it down so drastically. Don't lose the chart time, don't lose the market time, don't lose your touch with the market. And as thing improves, scaling comes automatically. Nobody needs to ask how to scale. If you are already making money, it's everyone knows how to make more money using the same approach. Nice, Preet. Trading alone sucks. My trading got way more improved after joining this team. Yeah. So yeah, do not short these guys. Last thing you want to do is somehow feel like market will reject. Market headed into that 732 weekly midpoint now. Top end of that box coming. Yeah, really, to be honest, Nasdaq rally has not even begun yet. So, I mean, all we have done is recovered like yesterday's overnight drop. We market has not even begun to move yet for this week. We are just going to get break even or neutral for the week once we reach the top end of this box. Exactly same spot where we left off last Friday. How about making some gains this week on the Nasdaq? So yeah, this could get really brutal tomorrow for the shorts. If they think like market is up so much, let's short. And especially if Broadcom has good earnings. To be honest, I want Broadcom to miss the earnings. So at least it will create good range for tomorrow to trade. If one Broadcom reports good number, it's going to be super boring Friday. Like today was exciting. Today was very exciting day to trade. That's why you see the PNL also reflects the excitement. Yesterday, you can see, right? I almost started self-sabotaging in the end of the day. What? It was like crappy movement. None left. Shorting may as well be banned. Everyone long, everyone rich. I have almost forgotten how the sell cycle looks like. Maybe in the January, February next year, Trump will complete 1 year anniversary of his trade war. May want to do something else. I think earnings, Nvidia, Microsoft, Apple are the biggest. Apple, I think, is the biggest risk, to be honest. Because Nvidia, Microsoft are okay. They are adapting. They are on that bandwagon of AI. They are delivering. They are innovating. Apple, unfortunately, is not selling and growing as aggressively. And in terms of the product innovation, also, I don't know. It missed out on so many opportunities. It had it was the first to reach $2 trillion. It had so many billions of dollars sitting on their balance sheet for innovation budget. They could have come up with another product. Like Tesla is doing it. They keep innovating. They come up with the auto driving or automated driving, robots, batteries, this, that, generator, underground tunnel, underground this, that. Cybertrucks, although I don't think it's a success. There are few. We see it here in Canada as well. A couple of them. I think so far I have seen 4 of them. Obviously, did not get that kind of attraction or excitement which it had when it launched first. I don't think Cybertruck sales are even worth truck. Yeah. So the good thing is they keep innovating, right? So it's okay. There are many companies, this Nvidia and all also, right? They launch thousands of chips. Maybe for few make it to the prime time or the consumer grade or the real world usage. Many things do fail, but yeah, that's the thing. Apple, what it is failing at? Nothing, because it is not trying anything new. It doesn't fail at anything. They had a good opportunity to buy out Netflix, integrated as part of the Apple. They try to do their own Apple TV, Apple Music, and it is just it's just very niche. It is not it is capturing the world. Look at Google, right? Where the stock is right now. They already have good consumer base, and they did what ChatGPT is doing. It was very easier thing for them to fix. Even if there were some issues initially in their launch, what ChatGPT can do, Google can do it 4 times even better than them. In fact, the only thing is, yeah, they are lagging. They are following ChatGPT or whatever new innovators, but it's okay. They have user base. Their impact will be much more, 4 times, 5 times more than the new innovations which are happening. But Apple missed out. It's a big risk for the market, because now we are saying, right, nothing can go bad with the US economy, administration or whatever, trade, everything is perfect. It's now companies and their earnings which are the risk, and especially these big names, right? Because yesterday Oracle dropped 13%, Netflix can drop 15%, nobody cares. AMD can be down 30% also, nobody cares in the index. So for the indexes, these are the biggest risks: Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, and to some extent Google. I drive a Cybertruck. It is the best vehicle I have ever bought. Polarizing design, but amazing vehicle. Good. Yeah, for some people, it is the iconic, right? Iconic piece to own. Especially if they go extinct, that will be savior, which will sell for a very high price later. Restaurant in Mississauga is delivering food in cyber trucks. Slightly different topic. I want to get into Google and Meta options. Not sure when will be the right time. Any suggestion? Meta, you can buy it now. It is under the pullback. It is, I think it's still a good buy, Meta, right now. Right now it is right now I think Meta is away 22% from its all-time highs. I think it's a decent pullback. Google, I wouldn't suggest now. It is already very at its peak right now. Meta is still good buy right now. I wouldn't have problem getting into Meta. Pullback. So we have top of the hour coming up. If any pullback, this could be the last one for top of the hour or whatever. Or if we are going down, this is the time to start turning around after maybe. Did they tag 732? Not yet. Costco. Costco did appear right in one of our scans. Oh my god. Has trouble. It has earnings today. It reports earning today. In last two earnings, three earnings, it has mostly dropped. I would wait for the earnings. But yeah, it's overall it's good. It's a good stock to own long term. It's 75. Yeah, I mean it is testing a very critical level, right? So yeah, you can see right in after past few earnings, like after this earnings, it was a miss, it dropped. After this earnings here, even though the earnings were big, it dropped. After this earnings, it has dropped. One more earning to go. So I mean last three patterns, in fact this was also a drop. After the earnings it dropped. Here also after the earnings it went down for quite few weeks. So 1 2 3 4 5 this is the sixth earning now. After last five earnings it had a drop. I would say at least wait. Even if it rallies tomorrow, it is fine. It is a confirmation that the earnings are good. Now it can start heading back up. So there are like whatever stuck long from here, here. Yeah, you have a recovery path going on. So I would wait for the earnings. It doesn't matter even if you get like $5-10 more price than what you can buy now, but it will be with the clarity. I think that is what market likes, the clarity, right? And the reason we're talking about Netflix, market hates uncertainties, right? So that Warner Brother acquisition and whatnot, and they don't like the uncertainties. If there is a clarity on that deal they're trying to make with Warner Brothers, I don't think there will be an issue for Netflix. It is just that market hates uncertainties. Any uncertainties. So Netflix is or whatever, like Tesla, Palantir, Coinbase, AMD, they are all risky, right?
Brent crude
They
futures settle at
have hit and miss most of the times.
$61.28 a barrel, which is down 93 cents or 1.49%.
So you have to pick them on a huge discount. Like when you go very tactically with these volatile names, like I mentioned, few of them, and you have to try to catch them in their worst, phases, not in their best or uncertain phases. Like uncertain, like means like don't know, right, what's going to happen. That is where the volatility really, like today also, like was there any need? Look at that, post FOMC, yeah, we held our 610 and we rallied. There was no need for them to drop because they came back right at that same spot, right? In just 24 hours we are back to the same spot. But the way they dropped, like first of all they said like, okay, red cut happened, we are rallying, we are going to all-time high, and then they did the rug pull just to create artificial volatility, a reversal, a complete showdown again for the double bottom. After this reversal, I could not understand and wrap my head around why now, why again rally, why again drop, why again rally, why again drop, just artificial volatility. So this is what happens with those kind of names, right? AMD or Netflix, Palantir, Tesla, their implied volatility is so huge. Like this is where you mostly lose out. And that's why even if I recommend, right, some of this like riskier name, I would always say, right, I wouldn't buy more than 1% of my portfolio. Yeah, I mean they can do whatever they want, they can dance around, and some point they will rally back up. I'll take my profit. But if you are involving with the volatile name, you need to have a very sharp tracking that, like, no way this market, after having this kind of sell-off, is simply, not going to have any dead cat bounce. And if the drop is so severe, the dead cat bounce are also going to be super severe, rip your face off kind of a rally. So when you're trading a volatile name, Netflix, AMD, Palantir, Tesla, they will demonstrate this kind of a wild swings. I mean, you can take a look at Tesla. Even in this week, right, it has shown good volatility. So, I mean, even if you are trading tactically on a day-to-day basis, you need to understand, right, how this product moves, right? I mean, like here, when that's why people ask me, right, like when people ask me, I don't feel very warm and fuzzy recommending, get involved here, because there is no drama here. Yeah, there is some drama here, some, you can see, right, a reversal here, and again a sell off here, and again a crazy rally here, again a sell off here. This stocks likes drama. So if you are taking a blind bet that it will go back up, you cannot jump here in between, right? You have to wait for the extreme sell off, you have to wait for the good pattern like a W forming here or a double bottom before you punch a long anywhere here. So have you seen, the first question I would ask is, have you seen the enough drama in this name? Here, no. And as I mentioned, right, I have to be super big fan of Elon Musk. No matter what the stock does, I am all and always going to be long. And that doesn't happen. Elon Musk may be good, the company may be good, but the stock likes drama. So without I have seen the drama happen, like here the trading became so easy, right? Once we had seen, especially here and here, that last one was a very confident one, right? I got 150 pointer, guys. That is where I made most of my money today. After I had seen all the drama, this is the one I really held on, and after this it's just, don't do anything silly now. Yeah, for playing options on Netflix, Tesla, AMD, you have to be like, you have to go with that kind of a mindset, right? It is same, right? You're playing against a very passive opponent versus you're playing against a very aggressive opponent. I mean, you cannot go and let your guards down in front of very aggressive. The one moment of weakness you have, that is where, like, this was like one moment of weakness, right? We thought we got the reversal double bottom and they did the rug pull. Again, we thought we finally are now on the track. At least, even if we are not going up, we should start doing something like this, right? Small consolidation and spend rest of the time at the VWAP. But no, because of this move after the FOMC, volume was involved in the market, and big drama happened overnight at the open. The volatility was still high and the names were still on the move, right? So today's volatility, if you go and see, was more driven by the tech name. Like we have this Tesla thing going on, right? This is the open on Tesla, flush, whatever, like a double bottom, W here again. Buying call here would have been beneficial, right? Again a W pattern, double bottom. Have seen the drama like we did here in the Nasdaq. Microsoft also, you can see, right? Some big movement. I thought Microsoft, I saw it drops at some point. Maybe I'll be able to see it in a smaller time frame. Yeah, some of these drops were like vicious, right? Even though they look tiny, but it went bidless, right? So today, especially post FMC, the tech has been like really volatile. Look at this, big moves. There are some really big moves. If you see here, the rally at the open, total we moved 1% up, and we were talking about almost 4 trillion market cap. From 1% up, we moved like 0.83 down. From 0.83, we moved back another 1% up. From 1% up, we again lost, you can see it, 0.5% or 0.60. Again, this rally here is up like 0.5. Again, this drop is here like 0.5. And again, from this point onward, the rally has been so crazy, we are up like 1.5%. So you understand like what is going on in the market behind the scene, why you had some trading difficulty or challenges here. Because some of these big names, if they are supposed to move like in a week from here, right, for a week it is supposed to move like how much, 2.8%, but make the total of this movement like 1.5 here, many 0.5% move, like it is almost like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have moved like over a 6% up and down within one session here, 6% of movement, and overall for a week we are expected to move like 2.8%. We have moved 6% within like span of 4 hours here. So yeah, man, see, that's why you see, right, I have created a group, but you don't see me jumping and punching left and right options, because I have to make sure that our house is in order, that we are executing our futures swing trading well, we are in complete control of price action before even I start punching options. So because you can see, right, we need to have a pattern here, right? How exactly, like as I said, right, today if we go with our like whatever high level explanations so far, I mean, you would wait for this kind of a pattern to form, right? In Tesla we are talking about, right? At least this is a volatile name. Have you seen this W bottom played out? And now you are like jumping, and even if this much of movement, it is enough. In Tesla, if you capture like at least 1.5%, it is like 30-40% gain in their options. But yeah, here when there is no clarity whether it is going go down, up, down, up, down, I would wait for the drama to play out. So especially on the volatile name, don't go with your a common expectation that today the stock will be up or today the stock will be down. Who cares, right? Let it be up or let it be down. But have you seen and agree with the drama which has played out so far? So yeah, guys, if you're in getting involved with aggressive names, make sure that you have some kind of a preparation. You don't go like like I don't know, like with I would be I have to be on top of my game if I'm trading aggressive calls and puts in the volatile names. I cannot go with the passive and very docile like attitude that I'll see what happens. No, you have to have plan. Okay, this has happened, this side is trapped. And if you are trading very tactically this aggressive name, you have to be on top of your game. You have to have full knowledge and control of the price action for weekly, for daily, for hourly level. Seen the drama, seen the volume, seen the momentum, seen the overall market, what Nasdaq is doing, what Nasdaq still can do, many things including their individual news also, right? Earnings miss, this many vehicle delivered, this many shortage of whatever. Yeah, so yeah, and yeah, that is always going to be the part of the game. You're not going to win every time, especially with the volatile name. Losing trade also needs to be part of your calculation, that sometimes you will lose. So we didn't even notice much. Top of the hour happened, nothing exciting happened for the top of the hour. It's a good problem, Prashant. You made too much profit. Now you're above consistency rule. You got to lose $600. Volume is completely dead. Good luck shorts. I don't know how you're going to bring this market down. How? I So yeah, guys, it's very hard to see how the market could sell, but especially Broadcom is starting to look good now. It was down, I think, at some point 3% or something. Right now, Broadcom, for its earning after the market closed today, is now down only 1.2%. Nvidia is also recovering, down 1.7. Volume has significantly declined. Volume is very low right now to sell off. Very, very difficult to sell the market in this kind of volume.
Fed to buy $8.2 billion of T-bills Friday under new reserve purchases. It's the New York Fed releasing schedule for T-bill purchases. Trump commenting on Truth Social here, saying the Wall Street Journal has another ridiculous story today that China is dominating us in the world on production of electricity having to do with AI.
Dow and Russell has hit their weekly highs.
Saying that every AI plant being built in the US is building its own electric generating facilities.
Oh yes. Yeah guys, finally we have made our way. I told you, right? It was just mere formality. We were waiting for Dow. It was hanging here for so long. It was just the formality to go tag that number. We have done it, especially here at 3
Deciding
p.m.
that
with
any
top of the hour.
excess electricity being produced is going to our electric grid, which is being strengthened and expanded for other purposes than AI, like never before.
So Dow has tagged the weekly expected move average. Russell also done the same and also getting a small reaction, some profit taking. Yeah, these were all just formality. If you see ES, oh my god, that's why I said, right, you don't even go there. If ES or Nasdaq, which is not even positive for the week right now, it's just trying to get flat for the week. If it starts heading into that upper edge, I mean, the rally has not even begun yet. I think it's all coming down to Broadcom earning and Nvidia. If Broadcom earning are going to be superstar, it lifts the index market and Nvidia especially. More upside tomorrow. If Broadcom disappoints, like Oracle did or whatever, like few names, AI names, they did not impress a lot with their earnings. Then yeah, we could be back searching for new lows tomorrow here. Bottom fishing. Again, just like we are today, bottom fishing. This was one of our longs. If Broadcom earnings are good, then it would not be an interesting afternoon and evening session. Yeah, I think yesterday you had FOMC, post FOMC, complete reversal of that move. So a lot of volatility last night. Today, yeah. Your Asia London session could be very boring if earnings are good. Only if the earnings are bad, then you could have a little bit of excitement.
So Trump possibly referring to the Wall Street Journal article named China's AI power play, cheap electricity from the world's biggest grid. So from the article, it says that China and the US invented the most powerful AI models and controls access to the most advanced chips, but China has an ace to play in the global AI contest, saying it now has the biggest power grid in the world that the world has ever seen. And between 2010 to 2024, its power production increased by more than the rest of the world combined. We can pop out the article for you just to give some color to what Trump's saying here, if you want to read through it. There's some further detail then. The New York Fed is to purchase $8.167 billion in 1 to 4 month bills on December 12th.
It's already halfway. Broadcom, this is the expected move. It's already halfway up from current level, another 4.6% up, or we come back to the midpoint at the earnings, 4.4% move down. And if the earnings are really bad, then from the current level we could drop all the way 15% or 14%. We have already rallied up, half of the distance is already covered. So overall it was like 8.5% move from previous Friday finish. We are expected to move 10% down, or on the upside little less. Yeah, roughly 10% up and down. But since we have already covered 4.5, so another 4.5% up, 4.5% down to the midpoint, or worst case scenario 14% down tomorrow by the end of the day. Market does a good job. They already price in everything. Tired. Back in 5 minutes.
New York Fed says the desk plans to conduct approximately $14.4 billion in reinvestment purchases between December 12th and January 14th. New York Fed says the desk plans to conduct additional approximately $40 billion in reserve management purchases between December 12th to January 14th. According to Politico, they put out an article that von der Leyen tells Trump, "Don't meddle in European democracy." So von der Leyen said on Thursday that Trump should not get involved in European democracy after Trump launched a stinging attack on Europe, adding, it is not on us when it comes to elections to decide who the leader of the country will be, but on the people of this country. That's the sovereignty of the voters, and this must be protected, is what von der Leyen said in an interview at the Political 28 Gala event in Brussels. Further from this, she adds that nobody else is supposed to interfere without any question, is what von der Leyen added in response to a question at the US National Security Strategy, which was published last week and caused uproar in Europe. So the strategy claims Europe is facing civilizational erasure within the next 20 years, a narrative that has resonated well with Europe's far-right leaders, including Hungarian Prime Minister Orban, as well as in Russia. We'll pop out the article for you to read through.
Sorry guys, so what's the article? Why the pullback? Oracle's intention for massive capital investment in AI infrastructure prompted a broad retreat from risky USS.
According to ICI, US money market fund assets hit record $7.655 trillion at ICI.
There's no volume, guys, in this sell. I don't think it is capable of completely selling off. I mean, up to 650 it is possible. 650 or 640 maximum. 610. We don't know. Let's see if 650.40 is the last line of defense before 610 will come into play. I'm not seeing sufficient volume which might require push into 610. 650 is possible. Other thing is I have to leave at 340.45. So let's see if it pops. I'll try to take profit, else I'll have to leave a stop loss. 42 stop loss would be fine. I wouldn't wait until 10. This 50-40 area doesn't hold, I'm out of this trade. Should be fine to rotate back up. Let's see. Right now trying to push for like 610 is still difficult. I can see 50 or 40 max. Why? Especially because here at this time of the day, 330 to 350, nothing happens. We're just waiting for the imbalances. Midpoint is not too far for an upside. Yeah, I mean that is the 4 o'clock finish, right? You're watching for 25,732 upside target. Right now they are keeping it down. I hate it when I have to leave and I punch a trade and then I regret. I had to go drop my daughter for her extra classes. Why did I punch a trade? Hopefully we get out of this. Time is needed for any trade to play out. In the morning, in the early afternoons, we have a lot of time at our hand for a trade to play out. Into end of the day, especially after 3:30, I mean it's like I'm pushing too hard. 3:30 anyway, I don't recommend anyone to trade beyond 3:30. Lucky you, RDGD. At least
BLS says PPI for December 2025 is scheduled to be released on Friday, January 30th.
come on. Pick it up. Yeah, if if this pushes, it should go to 730. But guys, I got to leave, so I'll try to close this trade. If I get, I should have already closed it, but I was managing my other accounts first, which were more sensitive than this one. Okay, let's try to exit here, and then I'll see you tomorrow morning, guys. So you should be fine. If you are long, try to hold it, trail it. This is coming up, as you can see, right? But I got to leave, and I will make sure that I don't, hold trade into the earnings. So anyway, I'm out, but you guys should be able to hold. And as I mentioned, right, if you are above 680 area, you should be able to get to 730 also, 732. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I'll see you back tomorrow
According
morning.
to
Sorry,
Cox
I got to
data,
leave.
Tesla US sales dropped to nearly 3-year low in November, despite launch of cheaper Model Y and Model 3.
Bye.
US import and export price indexes for December 2025 will be released Tuesday, February 10th.